leveling up regular Banshee in Braton Prime Ancestra on Dex Nekana. Do you have any mods in this? Oh, nope, I have none. Crazy. Oh, no, I didn't think it's upgraded. What kind of mod I can put an auto install? Oh, okay. Good stats. Can't really put any on this one. Mods. Oh, that's what I want to do it all. See, auto install. Oh. I will have to do it. I'm gonna go do all the junctions and stuff for all the planet missions so I can do arbitrations. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but I already got Saturn, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Neptune, and Uranus down. So I don't know if Kuva Fortress counts, but we will do does Lua count? So I've got 3 of them. Let's try Pluto. We got 3 on Pluto. Okay, that's defense, that's interception. I don't like interception, those are annoying. That's level 30. Alright, well, they're both level 30. See if I can find a squad. Wow. I guess I'll just read old articles and stuff that I archived in between missions. Maybe some gaming ones, but we'll see. Probably stream. 6 right now, so stop it close to 9 or 10.
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
We'll put an end to this corpus greed.
This is not looking swell. Oh. Really thought people would join. Let's see if I can do this by myself. Get max energy for it. Oh, getting broad.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now. Captured a radio tower.
That's good. So I got 11% on that one. Ooh. I think this game probably more players than like a live service TV game. Get all my participations unlocked.
Tower online. tower. You must recapture it. You must capture a tower, and quickly. This tower is ours now. Towers. You must stop them.
Bring me some help. Come on, Lotus. Yeah, I'm not gonna run out. Damn.
Radio tower.
That's great. Captured one. I need to go and capture another one.
The enemy has all 4 towers. You must stop them. The enemy have decoded the message. You have failed in your mission.
Voila! I archived this article. Regulations are being considered by California Air Board could dramatically raise gas prices. Yeah, this is one from last year. The California Air Resources Board is set to vote on new regulations next month. In the past, they could pass costs over to customers that they asked. I think it was an October 11th, 2024 one. According to the Los Angeles Times, the plan will limit the carbon intensity fuels by expanding a program instituted. Let me check something. I don't know if this is working. Hello? According to the Los Angeles Times, the plan would limit the carbon intensity in fuels by expanding a program instituted in 2011 that penalized refineries that create high carbon fuel like diesel and gasoline. New regulations increased the penalties, thus increasing the price of production. In September of last year, CARB estimated that regulations could raise gas price by 47 cents per gallon, but analysts, according to the Times, say customers at the pump could be paid 65 cents more per gallon if the regulation go through. Stephen Cliff, CARB's chief, told the Times that price estimations haven't been updated by the board because it's not equipped to do so. He also claimed that the amendments would be a net positive when considering economic impacts such as job creation. Alright, these people are stupid. The board was voting on regulations just 3 days after the November 5th general election. Potential increase comes as Gavin Newsom has called for more controls on state gas refineries. Newsom has publicly supported calls for refineries to create an adequate amount of backfill supply of fuel in a stable inventory which could prevent spikes in prices. How do you think that makes sense either? It should be common sense for gas refineries to plan ahead and back full supplies when they go down for maintenance to avoid price hikes. New Simpson in August, but these price spikes are actually profit spikes for big oil and use the same old scare tactics to maintain the status quo. As of Friday morning, the average regular gas price in California was $4.668 a gallon, which is more than $1 less than it was at this point 1 year ago. The price has remained relatively stable for the past 7 months according to AAA. I don't know, Gavin Newsom is not doing too good for them Californians. Not doing too good at all. Alright, well, I tried the interception. Can't really tell if anyone heard me do that. Oh, I can get a squad for defense? Okay, okay. Can you? Okay, okay. Okay. So the mic is coming in. Alright, it still works. Tasha Suarez. That's a cool name. Username. Ooh, look, you even have like cool pictures. Yeah. I got like a mothership. Maybe one of these guys can help me do the interception. Yeah, supposedly it's supposed to snow in like Louisiana, like I think like Tuesday or whatever. So it's oh, it's not over yet. Oh yeah. Oh no, this is the friend of Warframe. I thought this is like Farmland Biology. Yeah, let's go. This guy's weird. Look at that. Oh yeah, that's like wave 1 done. Just buy it hard. Oh, I don't have a triangle on my Which Warframe is it? Isn't technical? Oh, is that a hybrid of the, no, that's so cool. No, look at the amount of NW, only 30? That's crap, I guess.
That was a close one.
We need 2 more for staying.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Oh, we got a relic. What do we get from... Oh,
that's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
Oh, okay. Gojo Ness. Oh. Okay. Oof. So that one is just I thought I just did it. Oh, I did out of the fence. Oh, oh, okay, so now I can okay, well, I'll save this. Okay, maybe I can get, like, most of these plans done and stuff and start doing arbitrations. That'd be cool. Oh, another one of these, Warframe pod things. Oh, I just haven't been tested. Oh, that's cool. It's usually listen to one of the fucking animal. Yeah. I guess so. And if you don't know, Warframe TV Battlefield. The internet in this country. Boosting into like the milk container. Where'd he go? Well, almost week 3, I guess. Join the game. Must have buffs, yeah. Buffs left. Fatality. Oh, okay. That's a cool one. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, level 12. What is that? Is that a face? No, that's a face. Oh. Where we go? Oh, wow. The boss? The last one. This kind of a pretty cool floor. Look, it's perfect. Not even 100% damage. Maybe you're like a life. Tanking my boat. Still alive? Come on, bro. Hurry. We have one more wave. Yeah.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
I don't need first. I don't know what the reward is. I'm not trying to do multiple waves. No.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure.
Thank you for the
Let's
help,
go
people
home.
in the game. These people just cursing before they put stars. Yeah, I'm trying to do the Sansby Norris quest, but I don't even know which enemy this is. I haven't looked it up yet, so I'll do it eventually. Alright. Yeah, find a noise canceling headphones. The top Pixar and Disney anime reached trial in France on child sex abuse charges, and this was October 10th, 2020, toward 12:11 p.m. last year. And I archived this at Archive, that is. Bohemian Bochiba, a key veteran of Disney and Pixar animation studios, is currently awaiting trial in Paris. He is accused of having ordered the rape of hundreds of young girls in the Philippines through live streaming. Prior to her arrest, Bochiba, 59, had been a key animator at Disney and Pixar for decades. At Disney, he was the animator on Esmeralda and The Hunchback of Notre Dame, Hades and Hercules, and the title character Tarzan, as well as supervised the animator of Jumba and Lilo and Stitch. He also animated the Oscar-nominated shorts Lorenzo and Runaway Brain. At Pixar, Bochiba animated on The Incredibles, Ratatouille, and Up. He was often involved early in projects to help figure out how characters and move in Ratatouille. He played an important role in early shots of Remy teaching Linguini how to cook. More recently, he had worked in story and development on Soul, Brills 2, Luca, and Elemental. And Luca, one artist on the film, credited him with helping to define Luca's movement and how to appealingly group his tail and land for maximum flow. His illustrious animation career also includes story credits on Dreamers How to Train Your Dragon films, animating on the Oscar-winning short Dear Basketball, and storyboarding on Troll Hunters Tales of Arcadia. In a cartoon brilliant interview about Chu friendship sequence in How to Train Your Dragon the Hidden World. Europol, the law enforcement agency of the European Union, started investigating Bochiba in 2019 when they noticed suspicious movement of funds to the Philippines, according to exclusive reporting of Le Figaro, France's oldest and second largest national newspaper. The investigation revealed that he had been paying for remote sexual abuse of minors aged 3 to 15 years old. Yikes, that's terrible and demonic. The number of live streams that he conducted numbered in the hundreds and could reach as many as 1,000 children, according to investigators. Bochiba had previously been arrested and convicted in 2014 for sexually assaulting the 8-year-old daughter of his partner at the time. What a wacko. He received a 2-year suspended sentence at the time. I think that would have been, 200 years, but okay, France must be pretty soft. It was discovered during that first criminal case that he had viewed child pornography. The sexual assault conviction did not affect his animation projects, and afterwards he continued to work regularly against Pixar animated features, starred by Glenn Keane to animate on Dear Basketball, among other assignments. I mean, he worked for Disney. I mean, they're really hard PDF files. Bochiba, who referred to children as pigs, admitted during his interrogation that children whose abuse he ordered were scared and often crying. It's horrible what's happened to them, he said, and I think they express adults, and adult most found that didn't stop. More details on Bochiba's actions can be found in the original Figaro report. Suffice to say, the acts were barbaric and deprived beyond comprehension and unnecessary to prevent here. His trial is set to take place October 29th and 31st. If found guilty, Buchiba could serve up to 20 years in prison. Why 20, not 50 or 80? France is a crappy place. Wow, what a demonic human being. Let's try that intersection now and see if I can find some people. Can I find a squad? Can I find a squad? Yes. That's nice. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Unreddit. Oh, now it's 3 of us now. I hope we can get a 4th.
We have located the enemy's planetary communication towers. Capture the towers and remain in control long enough to decode incoming messages.
Okay, so Gauss Prime. Oh, 2 here. Must be a good Warframe. Let's go. We're starting. We're each going to this one. I'm gonna help you cash out, brother.
This tower is ours now.
Alright, now we got a charge lead. No, it's already this thing.
You have captured a radio tower. We have lost control of a tower.
Okay, I'm going back.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now. Lost. We have control of all 4 towers. The enemy has captured a tower. We are in total control. Keep fighting. The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Oh, I was over the freaking top.
We are dominating. Keep it up. The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Yeah, fine.
We have lost control of a tower.
Regulus is down. Hack into its systems.
The enemy has captured the tower. Tower lost. Tower online. We are in total control. Keep fighting.
What am I getting?
We have lost control of a tower. The enemy have captured a tower. Ally lost. The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it. We have decoded the message. The remaining enemies must not report back to their command. Eliminate everyone.
Transference still holding.
Take him out, take him out, take him out. Let's go.
More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Do what I have to.
They are broadcasting another message.
Oh,
Make sure
no,
the
I do
enemy
not want
never
to.
receives it. Good work today. Not only have we decoded the enemy transmissions, we have also disrupted their communications.
Alright, that was great. Let's see if I have any more to do. If I was still on... Which one is this? Oh. Okay, which one can I... Intensify. Melee strength. Far was really not gonna help. Ability duration. I don't really know what a good build for Banshee is. Ever. Aiming radar. Sky recovery. Streamline. Streamline's good. Ability range. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's do autos. Oh, serration. Okay. I think oh, no, there's one more. Survival. You can usually find people because it's usually defense, interception, mobile defense. I don't think it's mobile defense, but these are usually the ones you can farm to get like. I'll hop in the survival if not. I don't know. The funniest stuff on social media. I think it's corporate, but like these are like over 30, so I have like one Mo Spectre left.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much needed supplies. Make your presence known. They have just shut down all systems.
21, yeah,
I'm sending life support capsules your way. Prepare for life support.
Oh, okay. It's like a seismic attack. It's cool.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Support incoming.
Oh damn, mass range 16. Okay.
An expedition to Graham's Void has been initiated.
Bound.
Seconds remain until gateway collapse. Hurry.
Another life support capsule is now available.
I could just revive myself once the 5-minute mark happens.
Your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the Idol.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction. Another job well executed. Critical life support levels. Extraction.
Alright, that's Pluto. Wait, did I not just get Pluto? Oh, okay, there's one more. Alright, law enforcement today. This is archived, not archive.is. Blind new former New York governor injured in Upper East Side gang assault. Two of the suspects, young teens. This is October 9th, 2024. New York, New York. Former New York Governor David Patterson, 70, was reportedly attacked and assaulted by at least 5 minors while walking his dog with steps on Anthony Sliwa in the Upper East Side of Manhattan Friday night. Patterson, who is legally blind, reportedly struck in the face multiple times. Both men stood their ground with Sliwa defending the former governor. The NYPD told reporters that 2 of the 5 assailants, aged 12 and 13, were arrested after turning themselves in accordance to Post-Millennial. The 3 remaining suspects, one boy, an adult male, and a girl, are still lost. Police are calling the altercation a gang assault. One gang assault on 10/4/2024 NYPD 23 PC. The victims were engaged in a verbal altercation with 5 unidentified individuals. Following the verbal altercation, the individual struck both victims in the face and the body. As reported by the Associated Press, Patterson and his stepson were treated nearby hospital for minor injuries to their faces and bodies. Patterson had told reporters that he and Sleewa were walking the family dog when the interacted with some of the attackers who were climbing a fire escape on a 2nd Avenue building. The former governor warned them to come down or he would contact the police. Later that evening, he and Sleewa encountered the group again and they argued. The group then attacked. Per the AP, Patterson sustained a cut to his face that required stitches. Curtis Sleewa, founder of Guardian Angels, former Republican mayoral candidate Anthony's father, spoke out about the incident, saying, "They spotted these teens making their way up a fire escape. Anthony told the teams to come down, they did, and were talking crap on the way." At that point, Patterson and Anthony walked east on 96th Street, and then when they turned the block, the teens went to McDonald's with 2 adults, and all 5 came outside, confronted them. David and Anthony had no choice but to defend themselves. He continued, "Anthony was able to hold them off because Governor Patterson is sight challenged, but the governor was also in the middle of this too, and they both stood their ground." Sleewa offered harsh criticism for the softening crime policy of the district attorney Alvin Bragg, saying, "I know what's going to happen when and if they get arrested. Bragg will cut things like they always does, and he'll be free to do it again and again." Shane Darcy, spokesman for Governor Patterson, told the outlet, "Governor Patterson and his family are glad to see the suspects turn themselves in. We hope that the young people involved learn something from this unfortunate encounter." I don't think they will. It's probably the usual suspects. I will not name who the usual suspects are. Alright, then we have more mission to Pluto, then we got the Eris, Phobos, Mars, Deimos, Ceres, Jupiter, Europa. Whoa. Enough Kuva Fortress counts, or Lua, or... then we'll do the Pluto. I think we need to do a regular assassination. Most articles in the reading are just articles from like shared either news to me or
Frogback, you're nothing if not predictable. I bet your advisors paid you to hide Animus somewhere defensible and undetectable. But you had to show it off, didn't you? As an investor, I must say, I don't approve.
I don't know what that does. Alright. Yeah, but I think most of the articles
Keep going. Nobody knows
New
you're
York
here.
and Soft on Crag, Soft on
Blast.
Crag,
You're the shadow investor. You ingrate. You could have had everything. And now you seek to ruin your mentor's hard work? Your hard work? I didn't design Animo to be a weapon, and I would have never disabled its governor. You always were clever, but you never did have vision. On the contrary, I envision this whole venture will come crashing down around you. Each Tenno attack on my ambulance has been logged, analyzed, and refactored from our Animo project. You've brought these Tenno to their deaths. A terrible miscalculation. You've learned nothing from me. learned one thing back. Never underestimate the competition.
Need help!
Okay, no, I can't do that. I don't have any ciphers. You freaking equip ciphers, so I don't have to do that. Oh, is it already? Or do we have to wait for it to spawn in? Dude.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Go wrong, that doesn't sound good. Go emote while waiting.
Quick, hack that disabled ambulance and upload this protocol.
Let's go.
Dropship response times are second to none, ensuring prompt delivery in mission-critical roles.
Oh, that's a cool build. Oh, there's from this way.
You fool should have finished the job while you had the chance. That ambulance will live to fight another day.
Oh, we gotta attack it, then hack it 4 times, I guess. Oh, okay.
To pick that ambulance up. Don't let her go to waste.
They're going to try and fix the hacked ambulance. Don't let them. It's crucial that Beck takes it back onto his ship as is.
Fire the artillery!
Oh my god. Does that two that we got gold?
Everything I own, I built. Worked my way to the top of the board from nothing. You create nothing. You earn nothing. You deserve nothing.
All we need is one more ambulance to be returned to the dropship.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You're done, fraud. This ends now.
Throw everything at them. They will not take this away from me. They will not win. They've not earned it.
I know this for certain, fraud. You've earned this. I'm sorry, Animal. Execute the protocol.
More ambulances.
What was that? My ship? Eject the bridge module. Eject it now.
Look at that. It's so cool. Yeah, straight sabotage.
Animal. Once my pride and
Let's
joy
go,
has been
buddy.
destroyed. I abandoned the project when I fled the gods. I should have known it was too powerful to leave in their hands.
Should have known not to
The
trust
Ambulance
anyone.
proxies still exist, and they are no doubt formidable. But the threat of their
By the known
superintelligence
space industrial
is
complex
now gone.
and the count of the
Thank you,
stars.
General.
No meaning a transmission or something. Oh, nope. Nope. Oh, yeah. Okay. No, Uranus. No, that's Pluto. That's Pluto. Okay, we still need to do Lure, I think. Yeah, Lure. Ooh, those are high level ones. Only got 3 in airs. I guess I got 4. Fest itself, okay. This is from the Forward Yiddish Independence Nonprofits. The World Series invented by a Yiddish guy. Yiddish immigrant Barney Dreyfus needed a way to showcase his Pittsburgh Pirates after they kept winning the pennant. By Frederick Fromer, October 25th, 2022. This is an archive that is. The Pittsburgh Pirates entered the season as the biggest underdogs to win the National League pennant. This turned out to be accurate as the team finished in a tie for last place in the National League Central, but there was a time when the Pirates were so dominant that their owner, a Yiddish immigrant named Barney Dreyfus, proposed baseball's first World Series as a way to showcase them. The Pirates won back-to-back pennants in 1901 and 1902. However, both seasons just ended after that because there was not yet a postseason battle between the champions at 2 major leagues. In 1903, as Pittsburgh was on its way to a 3rd straight pennant, Dreyfus wrote to owner of the Boston Americans, Henry Killier. The time has come for the National League and American League to organize a World Series, Dreyfus wrote. It is my belief that our clubs played a series on a best-of-9 basis and we will create great interest in baseball in our league and our players. I also believe it will be a financial success. Kelly agreed and the 2 teams faced off in baseball's first World Series that October, but Dreyfus hoped to show the superiority of his team in the National League didn't pan out. Boston took the series 5 games to 3 with Cy Young winning 2 games for the victorious Americans now known as the Red Sox. Even after the Pirates lost the World Series, Dreyfus donated a share of the profits to the players, according to the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. He was a Mensch. University of Pittsburgh sports history professor Rob Rook to the newspaper. Dreyfus' contribution to baseball went well beyond creating the World Series. He also helped broker a ceasefire between the National and American leagues that helped pave the way for not just a postseason championship, but the coexistence of the 2 major leagues. The National League was the established league that the AL, the brash upstart Atlantic League? I don't know what AL means. Oh, the American League, to this day, still sometimes referred to as the Junior Circuit, began operation in 1900 and declared itself a major league the following year. The new league mounted a direct challenge to the National League, raiding the National League for star players and throwing baseball into a state of chaos. In 1903, the same year he broached the idea of a World Series, Dreyfus played a key role in creating a new national agreement between the leagues. Later, he was instrumental in baseball hiring a commissioner to oversee the sport. During Dreyfus's roughly 3 decades as owner, the Pirates won 6 pennants and 2 World Series titles. That's a far cry from the modern Pirates who have won either in more than 4 decades. In 2008, more than a century after the first World Series, baseball recognized Dreyfus' contributions to the sport by inducting him into its Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. Through everything that Dreyfus did in baseball, he was a fan first. The Hall of Fame wrote in an online profile, excelled at building a great stadium, created the World Series, ensuring equity and fair treatment to the teams, and building a superior team on the field. Home beginnings. Dreyfus' path to baseball ownership was a circuitous one. Born in Freiburg in what is now Germany, he moved to the United States when he was 19, recruited by his cousin in Kentucky with a successful bourbon business. Dreyfus' doctor told him he needed to exercise, motivating him to start playing the game as a second baseman. That led him to organizing semi-pro teams in Paducah, Kentucky, using players from his brewery. Then he invested in the Louisville Colonels of the American Association. After that league merged with the National League, the Colonels became a National League team, and by 1899, Dreyfus was its owner. When it became clear the National League would soon fold several teams, including his, Dreyfus worked out a deal to buy a half interest in the Pirates, transferring the best players from Louisville to his named team, including future Hall of Fame players Honus Wagner, Rube Ladle, and Fred Clark. Branch Rickey signed Jackie Robinson to play for the Brooklyn Dodgers, so Dreyfus is the best judge of baseball talent he's ever seen. Dreyfus bought out his players and quickly made his mark in the Steel City. He was becoming a prominent figure in Pittsburgh in all professional baseball, wrote Brian Martin in his 2021 biography, Barney Dreyfus, Pittsburgh's Baseball Titan. He had a keen eye for baseball talent, and he kept detailed notes on players in his notebook filled with information he gleaned from a variety of sources, friends, contacts, and newspapers, including Sport and Life, to which he subscribed. In its 1932 obit on Dreyfus, the New York Times called him one of organized baseball's most prominent legislative figures and the most thoroughly schooled baseball man to be found among major league club owners. Okay, that's great, I guess, for baseball. Mobile defense. Let's try solve.
Heavy infestation ahead.
Yeah, so this is pretty much
The infested. They're dropping the serum we need for the vaporizers. You picked up serum. Now put it in a vaporizer. I'm still working on this manifest. Filling that med station with serum will halt your health and armor from degrading.
Oh, okay.
I've reconstructed half the manifest. Almost finished reconstructing the manifest.
This guys, Norwegian guys.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. must clear the area of infested before we can continue.
For the Tenno.
And we have to do 2 rounds or what? I'm guessing we
Success. Do you want to attempt to reconstruct another manifest?
I'm gonna do it. Ooh, okay. So the longer you do it, the more...
Another job well executed.
I think it was like 2018, 2019 Metal Gear Survive, you know? It's like every year people want to be like goofy and like make these like goober games. Like Genshin Impact, like, sell it because one, it's a free-to-play gacha game. 2, there's an actual story. And 3, I mean the characters like pleasing to look at, I guess. I mean the comments nice. I'm sure it pulls stuff from other games, but I mean, I played it was a fun game. I mean like Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Zenless Zone Zero. It's pretty much showing how modern day devs are supposed to make games. Like, just don't be boring and have some semblance of like a decent story. Stop trying to be like the Call of Duty or like all these, you know, build yourself up small, stop thinking like big. That's what like ruins people. This is an article from the Daily Beast. No, this isn't Daily Beast, this is DailyMail.com. Star Wars unveils first look of its first trans woman stormtrooper called Sister with armor and the color of the transgender flag. By Tom Cotterill, published 0840 EDT 10 October 2024, updated 1015 EDT 10 on October 2024. Star Wars has introduced its first transgender stormtrooper move that has left fans of beloved sci-fi franchise divided. Named Sister, she's clear in orange paint and the blue and pink in the transgender flag. It was pictured for the first time in a new book released earlier this week. The dreadlock sporting soldier first appeared in a reference in early book 2022 novel at Queen's Hope before later being depicted in a piece of fan art. Now a story and picture has been featured in Star Wars The Secrets of the Clone Troopers, which add her to the franchise's official lore. But the new character's additions left fans of the galaxy far, far away. Saga split with some branding it outly insane gender, cold worship, and moronic, while others raged it was a batshit crazy pussy take, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it does look pretty ugly. Yeah, I mean, this is Disney. Not everyone supported the new character, with some venting their anger online. Everyone with Star Wars to be about space wars, epic adventures, and lightsaber combat. Now it's this. See one person X. Others appear critical of Disney owning this franchise, following the character become canon and brand Star Wars woke garbage. Gaming news director with Artcast was among those ridiculing the move, saying in a Void video, "Finally, at long last, that thing that all Star Wars fans have been begging for, clamoring for years and years, have come true. What's that? Good storytelling? A focus on Thrawn, maybe, or the Force, Jedi, the Emperor, or anything that... Oh, no. You silly, evil bigots, you. I'm talking about the first transgender stormtrooper." Criticizing the move, yeah, there was no pushback whatsoever from Disney, nothing. Nothing at all. Again, stunning and brave, the unsuppressed minority. It truly is the one that gets its way every single time, if asked for anything at all. Another person on social media added, "Wow, my friends and I were just talking about what could save that franchise, and this wasn't it." Sister was first introduced in the 2022 book at Queen's Hope, having been created in the planned community to fight for the Galactic Republic. She is one of the many clone troopers which features in Star Wars Episode 2 and 3, which depict the evil transformation of Anakin Skywalker from Jedi hero to iconic space villain Darth Vader. Little is known about the character of Siphon. She served alongside Skywalker, played by Hayden Christensen, his mentor Obi-Wan Kenobi, played by Ewan McGregor during the Clone Wars. What was the point of making this besides, like, like brownie points? She later appeared a piece of fan art which has since been adopted as an official appearance in Star Wars: The Secrets and the Clone Troopers released this week. The book is intended as an illustrated encyclopedia for children. Okay, that's brainwashing. It's written from the perspective of another Star Wars character, Captain Rex from the Disney Plus animation Bad Batch. In the description of the book, Emma Rex says, when one of our icons expressed her gender identity differently than her fellow troopers, she features she had to hide she truly was inside. Forcing her brothers in the 7th Sky Corpus gave them the name Sister as a constant reminder that she belonged. Despite the fear online, others have welcomed the character and defend her being officially cemented in this franchise's expansive lore. Star Wars fans need to learn to not be weirdos. This shit's awesome, wrote one person at X. Know that despite gender fluidity and sex changes being classic science fiction tropes, people still find a way to bitch and moan about this. Sister is not the only transgender character Star Wars. Carrot and Twin Carrot are trans, non-binary, and Jedites previously appeared in the High Republic 2 in 2021. Posting Star Wars Instagram for International Transgender via Visibility in 2021 later confirmed their pronouns and status as trans, non-binary. Yeah, people still go to their parks, they still watch the Disney Plus and little crappy movies and TV shows. That's why they get away with this stuff. Just stop supporting them. It's crazy what the world's come to. All they have to do is just adapt good books. Stop making bad ones, but they can't because they don't care. It's all propaganda and brainwashing. And they claim this is for kids. No kids reading this crap. Kids reading manga, reading light novels, Solo and Demon Slayer, Naruto. I guess we get like a Valentine's Day and like Warframe or like Thanksgiving or something. Oh wow.
Still
Okay, this
working
is
on
cool.
it. Continue to defend. The Juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed. Stay focused.
Okay.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Where is it at? Let's see. Oh wow. That did nothing. Alright, I'm like... This is a pretty light show.
Area completed. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in.
Okay. This isn't work for a wall. Like they created an Hunter movie.
Heavy infestation ahead.
They're probably masking the guy in it. I didn't know that Chato's Calypso. I mean, I didn't really read a Craven the Hunter comic. You can make those about Spider-Man, but.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. working on it. Continue to defend.
What is this, Sonic? Like, oh,
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
no. Sunny deal.
We are finished here.
Can I get a
Move on.
revive? I don't think I'm getting a res.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend.
Hey. I'm glad that y'all can't revive me.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Y'all the Warframe community. God, I love it.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Yeah, it's sounds like.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Let's go. Hopping like a bunny, hopping like a bunny. Warframe before like the air came out. Fucking game like this, first show me.
Mission complete.
They show like
Excellent
the
work,
gunplay
Tenno.
or melee with like 47 back in the day. Store, man. It's still building like the store and Warframe. You still get like guns every every patch, but these even like free roam areas. The game's only been out for like I think 2013, so 2023 would be 10 years, so I think it's 11 years. Maybe this year it's gonna be like 12, so yeah. Is Warframe better than Destiny? I mean, yeah. I mean, before Destiny 1 and 2 came out, it was free to play. That's really a big pro. You don't need PS Plus for it. What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing? ESOS. No, I'm not trying to do cash. Okay. The Ford Yiddish Independence Nonprofit Culture. New conspiracy theory just dropped. Yiddish people are causing the hurricanes. This is by Mira Fox, October 9th, 2024. Major television accused a shadowy them of causing hurricanes in order to swing the presidential election. Accusing Yiddish people of controlling the weather is not new for Representative Major Taylor Greene, the conspiratorial Congresswoman from Georgia. She once accused the Rothschilds of starting forest fires with space lasers. Now she's accused a shadowy they of causing both Hurricane Helene's damage as well as the incoming destruction of Hurricane Milton expected to make landfall in Florida on Wednesday. Archive this, not archive that is. Yes, they can control the weather. She posts next. It's ridiculous for anyone to lie and say it can't be done. While Green Space Lasers comments was widely roasted as the ramblings of a crazy conspiracy theorist, the more recent weather comments have caught on. On nearly every viral video I've seen about cleaning up from Helene's devastation, preparing for military or evacuating from the storm's path, there are comments accusing them of causing the storms. Often this is framed as a kind of election interference. Commenters note that the areas hit hardest by the storms are largely red states, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, and accuse Democrats of orchestrating the hurricanes. Then conspiracies also penetrate the left side of political expression, with some people blaming the Yiddish state in the Middle East for causing the global warming that is contributing to growing intensity of hurricane season. But most of the time, the conspiracy theorists don't identify the mysterious day supposedly causing the storms. That sort of vague gesturing is a hallmark of conspiratorial thinking, allowing readers to blame whichever groups they like least: the banks, the government, and mysterious cabal of evil powers. While few people outright blame Yiddish people for the hurricanes, then the interference is easy to make even without Green's famous Rothschild space laser comment. After going all the way back to the Black Plague, Yiddish people have been accused of somehow orchestrating acts of terrifying destruction. And the idea that a rich cabal would seek to control elections, well, that's got anti-Semitic history behind it as well. Green, for her part, is egging on the conspiracies. She has tweeted out memes showing patents filed for weather control devices, though none of them have been approved to work. She also tweeted a clip of a 9-year-old CBS report on the potential for lasers to impact weather events, though the theory has also not worked outside a lab. And none of the processes by which humans might theoretically control the weather are able to cause or steer a giant hurricane. That's not to say that humans didn't help to create the storms. Most scientists agree that increasingly destructive hurricane seasons ripping through the U.S. are caused by global warming. But to defend against the accusation, most Yids are returning the jokes in that sense. After all, if we control the weather, why would we hit our aging parents in Florida? Okay, that's all the article, It's a pretty funny conspiracy theory. It's a very funny one if you think about it. But who knows? Probably some dark shouty group out there, they can probably do this. Okay. Nemesis. Survival. Looking for the squad. Okay, my phone's almost charged 100%. Looks like it's already started. Okay.
A steady stream of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound. Life support on the way. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Oh, it's sound. Wait.
Tenno, prepare for life support. Another life support capsule is now available. Life support activated. Life support incoming. Additional life support has arrived.
My whole clip, huh?
operative has just made their first discovery.
Alright.
Keep up the good work. Extraction is available if you need it.
Squad mates. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Another job well executed.
Cubic diodes. Cubic diodes. This is Eris, I got use allergy, CAD. This is the Jewish Telegraph Agency, EST 1917, and I put this on archive.is. Netanyahu pushes U.S. to join the fight against Iran. Biden tells Jewish leaders U.S. fully backs Israel's right to defend itself. The call came as Israel's government seems more determined than ever to take the widening conflict directly to Iran in hopes to persuade allies to join the fight. Washington, GTA. This was made by Ron Campius, October 9, 2024, 5:60 p.m. President Joe Biden told American Jewish leaders Israel fully backs Israel's right to defend itself against Iran. As Israel government prepares to respond to last week's Iranian missile barrage on its territories, pushes allies to join in. Biden's call Wednesday afternoon was timed to the high holiday season and was focused mostly on the challenge Israel and American Jews have faced in Hamas and Iran-backed terror group launched its war on Israel last year on October 7th. The call was supposed to have taken place before Rosh Hashanah on October 1st, but Iran barraged Israel with close to 200 ballistic missiles that day. President Biden delayed as U.S. forces assist Israel in repelling the vast majority of the missiles. The call ended up taking place on Wednesday, October 9th, and came shortly after Biden spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu for an hour about the conflict with Iran. As you saw just last week, the United States fully supports Israel's right to defend itself against Iran and all its proxies, Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis. Biden said in a call marking the high holidays which had 5,000 attendees. The call was organized by the Reform Movement's Religious Action Center. Reform Judaism included rabbis from all major streams. Netanyahu and other Israeli leaders have explicitly urged the United States to become more involved in the battle against Iran, to indicate it's ready to retaliate. There's only one force in the world fighting Iran right now, and Netanyahu said Wednesday to a delegation from the Conference of Presidents of major American Jewish organizations. There's only one force in the world that stands in Iran's way to conquer us, and that force is Israel. If we don't fight, we die, but it's not our only fight. It's the free world's fight, and I would say the civilized world's fight. The last time Netanyahu retaliated against a direct Iranian attack in April, Biden was opposed to expansive strike and told him to take the win. Fadden repelled all but one of the missiles, assisted at the time by U.S.-led alliance. This time around, Biden, at least on the record, is not pressing Israel to stand down. Brett McGurk, the White House coordinator for the Middle East, who was also on the call, described the conversation with the President and Prime Minister. It did not mention seeking a diplomatic off-ramp from the conflict, something U.S. officials had mentioned in the past. We are committed to the defense of Israel, said McGurk. We're also committed to holding Iran fully accountable for that attack, and we will continue to do so. Vice President Kamala Harris, who is running in next month's presidential election to succeed Biden, was on the call with Netanyahu. In an interview with CBS this week, Harris answered that Iran was an obvious choice, the United States chief advisory. though she did not say the U.S. military would join an attack on the country. Iran has American blood in their hands, she said, and what we saw in terms of just this attack in Israel, 200 ballistic missiles, what we need to do to ensure that Iran never achieves the ability to be a nuclear power, that is one of my highest priorities. McGurk noted the military resources Biden has deployed to the region since last October and said Iran threatens to use forces as well. Things come in and out, but we make sure that we have a very strong deterrent posture, because we know that Iran is behind this network of terror that is very focused, not only on U.S. personnel, but particularly on Israel, he said. So I can assure you, as you heard directly from the President and Vice President Will, who was on the call this morning, this has our full, complete attention. Biden says father sympathy for the Jews in the Holocaust and for Israel shaped his political goal. He told the listeners as he had in the past he sends his children and grandchildren to see Dachau, the Nazi concentration camp, to absorb its horrors. What he saw when he visited Israel in the immediate wake of the Hamas invasion that killed 1,200 people and abducted more than 250 said it was a second small Holocaust. I wanted to let the world know where I stood and where America stood, Biden said. Rabbis on the call asked questions about the U.S.-Israel relationship, about anti-Semitism, about reproductive rights. A focus was on the proliferation of student protests against U.S. backing for Israel, which has at times devolved into hostility towards Jewish students. Neera Tanden, Biden's top domestic policy advisor, said the administration was committed to inhibiting the attacks. The Department of Homeland Security has approved and provided resources to train campus law enforcement administrators on how to ensure Jewish students are safe on the campus. We want to keep working to ensure that Jewish students get their education freed of intimidation and harassment, said Tanden, who encouraged those on the call to report any harassment. Yeah, where were all these resources when, BLM was acting goofy in, 2016 or 2020? It's kind of like an about face to be acting like that, but whatever. Let's go do the CAD mission. Funny.
You're making waves, Dreamers. I can feel it.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Yeah, I mean...
Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon.
These are Hawkmen. All these like high levels, like high max strength.
My Warframe is strong.
It is, huh? You get such to the 30... Yeah, everything but Bane started, I guess.
Come on.
What do you mean, come on? You think I'm mastering 30 with my Warframe done 4 times. Look at that damage. wave or not.
Reinforcements available.
Oh, we got 2 rows.
Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting?
Okay.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
5 more ranks for Sestra. Okay. What they're trying to do. I don't know where I get this. What is this? Okay. I don't know if they're waiting for me or what. I need to do another survival and get us out of here. This one's, oh, that's only 33. Okay. Oh, I can wait a minute. Alright, what was I finding? Jewish Telegraphic Agency, USD 1917. Democratic polls show 71% Jewish voters across 7 swing states favor Kamala Harris. The poll of Jewish voters in 7 swing states is consistent with a recent national poll of Jewish voters. This is by Ron Campy. So another article. October 9, 2024, 12:01 a.m. Washington. A poll commissioned by a Jewish affiliate of the Democratic Party shows Vice President Kamala Harris gathering 71% of the Jewish vote in the 7 states likely to decide the election. The poll, released Wednesday by a Jewish Democratic Council of America and conducted from September 26 to October 2nd, showed Donald Trump getting 26% of the vote just 4 weeks before the November 5th presidential election. The states include Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wyoming, Wisconsin, Arizona, Georgia, North Carolina, and Nevada. The polling by GBEAO Jabal, the company that polls for liberal Democratic groups, is consistent with a national poll of Jewish voters last month, also commissioned by GDCA and carried out by Jabal. That poll showed Harris leading Trump among Jews 68% to 25% and 72% to 25% in a head-to-head race. Israelis have historically voted in large majorities for the Democratic presidential candidate. A large proportion of Israelis live in states that are not considered battlegrounds, such as Democratic strongholds in New York, California, New Jersey, and Illinois, or Florida, which is expected to vote Republican, and as such are not expected to determine which candidates gets their state's electoral votes. This latest poll by honing in on the swing states of Nevada, Arizona, North Carolina, Georgia, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania makes the case that Israeli voters could help deliver the election to Harris. In the states that will decide the outcome of this election, Israeli Americans are strongly motivated to vote, and the vast majority plan to vote for Kamala Harris, said Haley Sofer, the JDCA CEO. The poll also runs against claims by Israeli Republicans that Israelis in the swing votes are due to vote in higher numbers for Trump. The Republican Israeli Coalition's convention in September, CEO Matt Brooks said the group had data showing almost half of Israeli voters in swing would vote for Trump. A poll by the Orthodox Union also showed a close race for the Israeli vote in crucial swing state Pennsylvania. According to the Democratic poll, Israeli voters in the Sun Belt states Nevada, Arizona, North Carolina, and Georgia skewed older, more conservative than Israeli voters in Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania state. GBAO's principal Jim Gerstein in an interview. Still, he said the tendency to favor Harris over Trump consistent across the states and was good news for Democrats. Trump is as hated in the battleground states as he had hated in the general population among Israeli voters, Gerstein said. Also consistent according to the poll is how respondents now view Israel as their top issue at the ballot box. And ranked fourth amongst issues presented to respondents, with 60% saying it was top issue, though that was higher than the national poll of Jews who ranked in ninth. Ahead of Israel in the poll of swing state, Ahead of Israel in the poll of swing state, Jews was a future democracy, with 44% of respondents viewed as their top issue. Abortion, which garnered 36%, and inflation economy, which garnered 24%. Despite Democrats' historic advantage among Jews, Republicans believe that domestic turmoil, spike in anti-Semitism unleashed last year by Hamas invasion of Israel, including a protest against Israel's conduct in progressive right readouts such as college campuses, really rode Jewish support for Harris. Republicans also point to increased calls among some progressive Democrats to cut defense spending to Israel. Trump has also said he has seen polling that would garner him 40% in the Jewish vote, around 10 points more than recent Republican candidates have typically received, though he did not cite specific polls. He's also said 40% is not enough. He wants 100%, and that the Jewish people will be to blame if he's not elected. Jewish Democrats say that such warnings in Trump's pre-claims that Jewish Democrats ought to have their head examined are anti-Semitic. A JDCA ad released Tuesday shows a young Jewish woman have her head examined and then outlining why she never voted for him. Another poll of Jewish voters showed a more favorable result for Republicans. A study carried out in late July and early August for the Orthodox Union's Teach Coalition found that among Pennsylvania Jewish voters, Harris lead at 42% to Trump's 41%, a considerably narrower gap than the 65% to 70% Jewish voters traditionally delivered to Democratic nominees. Bradley Holman, CEO of the Honan Strategy Group, which carried out the poll for the Orthodox Union, said he was seeing a shift among Jewish voters that could help deliver a Trump win in Pennsylvania, where there are more than 300,000 likely Jewish voters, in which Trump lost by just over 80,000 votes in 2020. We see this as potentially a significant realignment of the voting coalition that we're not seeing with any other demographic in American politics, Holman said in an interview. The two polls employed different methodologies. The JDCA weighed its poll according to data by the Pew Research Center. This breaks down the percentage of Jewish Americans according to affiliation or non-affiliation with the various religious streams, as well as age and gender. The Orthodox Union poll is not weighed. The JDCA poll reached 800 voters by text across 7 states, while the OU poll reached 400 voters in Pennsylvania by phone. Both polls had a margin error of approximately 3.5%. So far, says she was confident Jewish voters would stay the same with Democrats. The Jewish American electorate has been incredibly consistent in rejection of Donald Trump, she said. This poll demonstrates that 2024 is no different, that Donald Trump received 25% of the Jewish vote in 2016 and has made zero inroads of Jewish voters in the past 8 years. Yeah, I guess so, huh? And archive this and archive that is. So, I mean, look it up if you want. Okay. Now I'm gonna go do another mission. Let's do Sabala. Eris, Phobos, Mars, Ceres, Donna, Jupiter, Europa. I wonder if Cougar of Fortress counts, because if that counts for arbitrations, you get what? I'm doing Harris, right? Yeah, I am. Because Sword just did this. And that was defense.
Life support activated. Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to extraction. Life support has been replenished. Get ready for a capsule. Additional life support has arrived. Life support activated. Prepare for life support. I've delivered another life support capsule. long as you can.
Alright, let's get it. I don't want to be doing this anymore.
Another life support capsule is now available. Life support has been replenished. Life support activated. Additional life support has arrived. Life support has been replenished. Another life support capsule.
Too close.
fed you like a relic or something.
Another life support capsule is now available. The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Like voice right here, scrap, I guess.
Another job well executed.
Awesome. Increases survivability. Swap out Pride and Prime board. Some I don't have any prime currency, so Fury, Seshta, Lex Prime, jeez, that's it. Let's see if I can swap out a sword. You get 4 more levels on this, 1 more on Dark Sword, Fang, Fragor, Phyrex. Yeah, I got, I'll equip Jaw Sword, and I'll see if I can always sell something for credits. Gorgon. Yeah, that's a gun I can use. I don't want to build Dread again. I don't know if there's any other rifles I can make. Gorgon. I don't have anything for Cernos for bigness. Can I buy anything from the market? It's all prime stuff, what the currency of this game is. It's silver, dust, I'll just get the regular Warframe. Helmets. No. I can't just... Oh, this is mastery locked? Okay. I think mastering 12, 11, 13. Okay. Just build weapons in progress. Ready to build. I need a rifle. Secondary. I can make. Oh, no, I need more Brock receiver. Edge. Oh no, I can make twin gremlins. Okay. I can remake the heat sword again. Beyond that, really can't make anything. Okay, let's look too good. Oh, claim. Anything I have from but oh, Limbo mag right helmet, mag coil helmet. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to like find something. How do I check the Nightwave thing? I usually check it. Oh wait, no, it's... Active sale... Oh no, update highlights. Nightwave.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer. Who's it gonna be?
Oh, confirm. Okay, I want to purchase. New war to lock this act. Okay.
And we're out.
Okay. This is an article from the Justice Report, October 7th, 2024. Exclusive. Sharp co-founder unmasked as Zionist Rabbi, FBI consultant, IDF volunteer. Valencia, California. An investigation has led to the unmasking of two LA-based Jewish members of the anti-white extremism movement commonly referred to as Antifa, including a founding member of the Skinheads Against Racial Prejudice Sharp movement as a former IDF guerrilla fighter and consultant for the FBI. Thanks to public available information, counter-extremism researchers with the Justice Report can confidently name 50-year-old Michael Benjamin Salonius of Crescent City, California, as well as his mother, 75-year-old Arlene Joyce Salonius Sherrod, as having direct ties to Sharp and a group known as the Santa Clarita Valley Antifascist SCV Antifa, a black bloc extremist cell known to dox and issue credible threats of violence to working-class people across Southern California. Salonius, an ordained rabbi and former IDF volunteer who also maintains a sizable following at TikTok as a category influences morality, a founding member of the controversially related Skinheads Against Racial Prejudice movement, an international street gang and subdivision of the punk music scene's often bullied misanthropic violence, drug use, and other petty crimes since its inception in the 1980s. His mother, Salonius Sherrod, like his holders in illustrious career in political violence, have been participating in the anti-war and black supremacist riots of the 1960s under the banner of militant communism. He's explicitly referred to as an extremist by her son. Her family's history of leftist agitation ultimately barred Michael from use military orders and forced him to open arms in his special IDF brigade. My folks had erratic the alternative lifestyle. My mom was a member and a part of the Chicago 7 and got involved with what we now call domestic terrorism. Professor Michael Solis to a Santa Clara synagogue in 2017. U.S. military that whole father my mom's family. Newly unearthed video lectures depict a slightly younger Michael Salonis admitting to a junior's audience that he participated in the West Bank civil violence during his time in Orthodox extremist Hester Brigade. He later returned to the United States to serve as a mental health consultant and pocket rabbi for American law enforcement agencies, including the FBI. The neo-Nazi movement in America is strong, and it's much stronger than you think, he lamented during election 2017. Then we learned is a false sense of security because we Jews live in these urban environments where they're not so prevalent. I don't have the choice. I have to be on top of it all the time. I don't have the luxury of actually did. We're in a period of time where anti-Semitism is cool in, both on the left and right. It's cool to hate Jews. With decades of experience enrolled in some of the most violent and anarcho-communist groups in American history, both mother and son have gone on to proudly lend their support to various anti-fascist causes, with the former going so far as to openly display a 3 down arrows logo on her residential mailbox. The symbol of widely adopted many anti-fascist cells, including a terror-linked American Iron Front, and ultimately be classified as indicative of violent anarchist extremism and a damning report by federal intelligence agencies. What is SCV Antifa? Operating on numerous social media accounts, SCV Antifa quickly made a name for itself in the role of anarchist activism by flooding the online space with hate-fueled propaganda. Some of its work includes organizing to disrupt concerned parents at local school board meetings and issuing thin-veiled threats to right-wingers which allude to gunshot murder of their newborn children. Execute them all, demanded SCV Antifa and X Twitter thread on the topic of January 6 detainees. We could watch Ashley Babby get shot over and over all day. Thank you, they proclaimed in another. Like many Antifa accounts that stealing on X Twitter, SCV Antifa had regularly boosted, retweeted, maliciously sourced doxes of its perceived enemies, up to including posting photos of physical addresses in an attempt to silence and intimidate. Their sadistic prose, filled with unhinged vulgarities and hyper-violent screeds, and often aimed at targets ranging from white Christians, local politicians, everyday conservatives, which they take a particular interest in tormenting. In August 2022, their antics culminated in the highly publicized removal of an anti-Zionist banner from the Los Angeles overpass. Activists had initially raised the banner to spread awareness of FBI corruption and the agency's long-standing collaborative efforts with the genocidal regime in Israel. Ultimately, however, SCV and T found it necessary to take the message down on behalf of the U.S. government, earning them recognition for their larger and equally important neighbors, the Carnevo Valley anti-fascists. The extremist group also attempted to court the attention of several prominent Antifa accounts, endorsing posts from terror cells like the Elm Fork John Brown Gun Club and the previously exposed American Iron Front. SCV Antifa's meteoric rise would see them veer nil too close to the sun, however. In 2023, a heated courtroom battle between independent journalists at SCV Accountability and a woman named Rebecca Hindman accused of running SCV Antifa's social media account. The leftist doxing page Rise Up SCV, resulting in the group's public-facing Operation Suddenly Going Dark. In addition to Hyman, several other individuals were also accused of having direct ties to the SCV Antifa collective, including local Brexit supremacist Uber Eats driver Renee McKellar. Saugus Union School District parents Shannon and Patricia Lane Garrison, as well as Rebecca's husband and Disney adult Rick Hyman. The sudden revelations nearly killed the group's online activity, forcing a digital tweet to a single and private Instagram page where they have largely remained dormant ever since. Things would change, however, when an unexpected post made to the Instagram discovered by pro-white activists who still had access to their feed. The investigation. In September, counter-extremism researchers with a Just Report became aware of a seemingly innocuous photo uploaded to SCV Antifa's now private Instagram account. The image in question depicted a residential mailbox outside home displaying one end the anarchist cell's promotional stickers. The mailbox address book obscured to protect the identity of the person displaying it. Still the sticker, which included the SCV anti-fascist logo, undeniably contained the group's 3 down arrows and wolf, matching the account's Instagram profile picture. Since tampering from mailbox in the United States is considered a federal offense, the stick's placement was determined to be involuntary, and likely an act of willful political expression rather than petty vandalism. Further investigation revealed that this would be the second time SCV and Antifa would use the same phone to promote the noxious brand. October 6, 2022, the group uploaded different footage to their official X-Twitter page, this time at two signs tucked away inside the home's garage. Signs proudly read Antifa and Black Lives Matter displayed on a wooden easel pointing toward the road. SCV Antifast commented in the post, "That's one way to let your neighbors know." With two documented instances of the same one being used as a free billboard for an anti-white hate group, its residents became a particular source of interest. The findings were staggering. By combing through public available information, researchers were able to geolocate the home zone area in Valencia, California, and identify its owner as 75-year-old Arlene Joyce A.J. Salonius Sherrod, a retired English teacher for Los Angeles Unified School District. Coincidentally, a personal Instagram account linked to Salonius Sherrod contained a photo of the same mailbox outside her home, confirming our preliminary findings. Further research into the address also uncovered the identity of another former resident, Salonius Sherrod's son, 50-year-old Michael Benjamin Salonius, a cottagecore, TikTok influencer, poet, and so-called mental health advocate, currently living among the redwoods in Northern California. A deeper dive into the seemingly sensitive yet rugged mountaineer discovered a full-throated Zionist rabbi, volunteer IDF warfighter, devout anarchist, who on social media wears 3 down arrows hats and shirts loudly proclaim "fuck racism." As in person on Instagram, Michael can be seen posing in front of the same Antifa BLM sign once featured on SCV Antifa's X-Twitter page. In other posts, he proudly uploads memes and hurls threats of violence to Nazis, brandishing guns and knives in the name of what he calls radical Judaism. I didn't become a rabbi to support the old system. Liberation means freedom for white purity, he preached in 2019. We must knock down our churches and synagogues that espouse the old oppressive systems. We must be willing to be arrested, imprisoned, and injured. Otherwise, we're supporting culture that kills its young for the sake of a repetitive few. While the early discoveries were promising, researchers quickly realized they were merely scratching the surface. We began this investigation into potential identities of those running a semi-inactive Antifa account morphed into something far more significant. In search of the wild man. Michael Benjamin Salonius was born via cesarean section on March 19th, 1974 at approximately 8:10 p.m. to his Jewish mother, A.J. Salonius, and Finnish met his father, Leonard Eric Salonius. Michael confessed that from a very early age, his mixed-race heritage served as a near-constant source of anguish, which, if at any of it, was continuing to torment him to this day. Exacerbating this racial and cultural schism was a political divide. According to an interview Solons once gave to a Santa Clara-based synagogue in 2017, his father was a disgruntled Vietnam War veteran and right-wing extremist, and his mother was the opposite, a seasoned left-wing extremist with ties to the Chicago 7. Exerts as well as his father's side of the family was awash with what he called anti-Semitism. He nonetheless was taught how to trap, fish, shoot, and create improvised explosive very young age just by being a Jew. Michael grew up in Puerto Rancho in the San Fernando Valley, and his teenage years were swept up in the chaotic, drug-fueled haze of the 1980s Los Angeles punk music scene. At one point, he opted for a life of homelessness and gang affiliation, running away from home to drink and attend punk shows. While he keeps the actual details of this early life concealed from the public, he claims to have joined an unidentified skinhead gang, getting entry to the compound to learn how to fight cops. Armed with steel assault him by his mother and father, he claims he would create and plant improvised explosives underneath LAPD squad cars outside of punk shows, leading to his arrest and charges of conspiracy and domestic terrorism. As a result, this incident will be recalled fondly, regularly producing a his teenage mugshot to captivate audiences of evidence of police brutality and so-called oppression by local law enforcement. While the charges will ultimately be dropped due to what Michael alleges was good behavior during the arrest process, the immediate consequences soon spiraled out of control. For not writing to police during the interrogation, Michael says he was offered a spot in national leadership by a prominent neo-Nazi named Sean. When he finally confessed his Jewish ancestry, Michael alleges Michael alleges he was stabbed numerous times and nearly killed, and not for the quick thinking of his skinheads rushed to his immediate aid. This brush with death would be a transformative moment for Michael Solonius. In response, he claims he helped found the violent skinheads against racial prejudice movement alongside other people, including the oppressed frontman Roddy Moreno. Interestingly, Michael also alleges that Sharp had received material support from the domestic Jewish Defense League, a now defunct Jewish supremacist terror org. The legacy would be a lasting one. To this day, Sharp, or Ballies as they're sometimes known, liken themselves as a mirror image of racist skinheads and hold the twisted belief that racial tolerance can be achieved through force of street violence and intimidation. This pursuit of violence to cleanse the West Coast streets of perceived racism will culminate the tragic 1993 New Year's Day murder of punk musician Eric Banks in Portland, Oregon. In the 80s, that was foundational in developing an underground movement Sharp to combat racism. We are heavily backed up by the Jewish Defense League. With Professor Michael Solonius during an interview owning the group's early success to a suicidal Jewish terrorist, Rubin. It was safe to call it a war, he said. Under Michael's leadership, Sharp would ultimately take root in Los Angeles and those of the West Coast, kicking off a series of tit-for-tat assassination attempts within the two camps. The resulting violence would force him into hiding amongst California's Renaissance Fair circuit, where he believed his enemies do not think of following him. Liberation means freedom from white privilege. We must be okay. He lost to several comrades. The street vagrancy and crime would also drive him down the road of acute alcohol dependency. He asserts this addiction would follow him into adulthood, although he would later shake the habit and replace it with the consumption of medical marijuana. With his father's help, teenage Michael Solonius briefly recuperated Colorado, reconnected with his mountain man heritage, returning to become a black backcountry mountain guide. In his 20s, Michael would pursue his ice dream of serving U.S. military, but would be denied access to career after discovering his mother's history of communist agitation. No little place to go to identify as Michael Benjamin Solonius would ironically enlisted as a volunteer fighter with the Israeli Defense Forces in the 1990s, capitalizing on his half-Jewish ancestry and familiar ties to socialist Zionist kibbutz of Kfar Blum. He joined a Hesder unit, a controversial fighting force of ultra-Orthodox Zionist Jews who combined frontline military service and Talmud study. In an unearthed interview he once gave to a Santa Clara synagogue about his overseas antics, Michael would confess he joined this paramilitary unit to hone his skills as a guerrilla in the occupied West Bank, specifically citing his history's extremism as a boon in the mission to harm ethnic Palestinians. In the end, Michael claims his time spent in occupied territories helped him reconnect with his Jewish identity. I decided I was going to head off to Israel. The only thing I do was go into the only thing I could do was go into the yeshiva, into what was called the Hesder unit, where there was a religious national affair there. I didn't have the religious extremism, but I could identify with extremists. Professed to a card in 2017. I'm not going to speak in a great detail about it, but needless to say, there in the settlements in West Bank, groups could get very militaristic and called themselves the anti-intifada and would resist what the resistor was doing without military approval, he confirmed. Because of the delicate political nature of the Israeli occupation, Hesder units and the Jewish supremacist foot soldiers are often involved in scandals, atrocities, and internationally recognized war crimes. One such Hesder unit is now infamous Netzet Yehuda Battalion, ultra-Orthodox wing of the IDF, sanctioned for extrajudicial murder, human rights abuses, and sexual assault prisoners of war. Many of the rank and file composed of so-called hilltop youth, hardline Jewish settlers known for grabbing land via illegal outposts. The Netzet Yehuda were forced in 2022 to redeploy away from the traditional posts in the West Bank so they could be tempted less by potential victims. What it gave me was the opportunity to prove my sense of Jewish identity, gauging the skill set I was developing as a guerrilla, recalled Michael. After his IDF service, Michael Solonius moved to New York, where he worked as a psychoanalyst, living a hip and trendy lifestyle with his Israeli dance choreographer wife, Ella Ben Aharon, in Manhattan's affluent Upper West Side. Searching for deeper meaning and authenticity, eventually enrolled in the Academy of Jewish Religion to become a rabbi in hopes of serving as a chaplain in Jewish hospitals and corrections facilities. The graduate profile of Thessalonians asserts he seeks to maintain commitment to educate, train new law enforcement government agency in the military. Trained in Rinzai Zen and Jewish mysticism while heavily leaning on the principles of the 1990s era mytho-poetic men's movement, a self-help workshop inspired by writings of Robert Bly and Swiss therapist Carl Gustav Jung. Under these credentials, he would co-found the Spiritual Process and Resiliency Training Sparta project, with self-help guru and corporate culture consultant Philip Folsom. Sparta's unique blend of spiritualistic training regimens, New Age philosophy, and machismo trappings aimed to court veterans and members of law enforcement dealing with a very real sickness of PTSD, depression, and other mental health concerns. Michael's special capacity is the organization's chief rabbi, saw him directly interface and consult with law enforcement agencies, including the FBI, training assisted the federal government dealing with hostile negotiations and other clandestine tactics. Train SWAT, FBI, and other agencies how to communicate with veterans in such a way that doesn't trigger that response to provocation. While offer educational programs to hostage negotiators, forging new alliances with law enforcement and the military, said Michael Benjamin Salonius, co-founder of the Sharp movement to a local synagogue. During his time with Sparta, Michael did advocate for what he called radical Judaism, which calls for the destruction of churches and the abolition of white purity. On July 17, 2020, Michael would suddenly give up his mental health and rabbinical careers and uproot himself in Los Angeles to live in a family-owned 1,152 square foot cabin in Redwoods of Northern California. Dubbed Howland Hill Pat Ranch, Michael's two-bedroom retreat sits on Elk Valley, Indian land, a privilege he can claim thanks to his distant Metis ancestry on his father's side. Using the abject beauty of the Redwoods to once again reconnect with his mountain man lineage, Michael now appears to write poetry, smoke weed, and engulf himself in the cottagecore lifestyle on TikTok. He has recently dropped the punk attire and white-collar uniforms of his previous enemies to adorn cowboy hats, leather, and aviator sunglasses. Before leaning into these hyper-masculine themes, it's apparent he wishes to court heterosexual man as his patently yet ironic blend of progressive anti-racist Zionism. Currently, the self-professed cowboy poet in Elk Ranch is writing a book titled In Search of the Wild Man, which he hints will be released soon on his own publishing house, Howland Hill Press. And list of social media accounts tied to Michael Solonius reveals he is likely cohabitating with a 36-year-old female who may be actively editing and producing his work. In the documented history of violent extremism, IDF military training, intimate knowledge of the Cretan improvised explosives, Michael Benjamin Solonius should be considered heavily armored and extremely dangerous. Photos uploaded to Facebook and Instagram reveal he has access to a number of firearms, including long guns and pistols, and is likely proficient in their use. He maintains close ties to individuals in the Santa Clara Valley area of Southern California, specifically Valencia, is known to make regular visits. Social media sometimes uses the name Charbonneau in homage to Toussaint Charbonneau, a French-Canadian explorer whom he alleges a distant relation to. While the details surrounding Michael Solonius' contributions to the world of anti-white extremism might appear kind of dry, far less is known about his enigmatic yet equally dangerous mother, A.J. Solonius Sherrod. A record of her alleged misdeeds during the tumultuous 1960s Slim have an old blog penned by A.J. titled Life in the Borderline provides a disturbing window into the alleged role of profound mental illness appearing to stem from 4 divorce and an untreated diagnosis of borderline personality disorder. My throat raw from yelling, self-love, I can't control myself. Hearing my mother's voice to me to control myself, wrote elderly anti-propagandist A.J. Solonius Sherrod. I am powerless over myself, my life is unmanageable. Powerless over my emotions, struggle with them daily, contend with them, the angel of death. The Justice Report reached out to Michael Solonius to discuss his sordid career as a foundational member of the modern Antifa movement, but not hear back in time for a response. Instead, independent journalists are blocked on Instagram, a platform that was never used to make content. Skinning against the reunification of Palestine, Michael mentioned Solonius and his mother just some of the many Jewish miners currently embedded inside the post-October 7th left. racial activists who breathlessly champion mass immigration, police reform, anti-racism, and alleged human rights, yet increasingly demand unprincipled exceptions for the state of Israel. In October 23, 2023, Facebook post, Michael was candid with views on the Gaza conflict, which appeared to directly mirror the expressed desires and state goals of the U.S. State Department, Israel Knesset. Like a chameleon, the lifelong anarchist dropped any pretense of leftist principle, instead parroting Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's talking points, which falsely equated Muslim resistant forces to the Western intelligence-backed terrorist organization ISIS. Please use the hashtag HamasISIS when arguing with those who malign Israel online. This is a direct request from folks within Israel to comment misinformation and propaganda war being waged on the Jewish people implored on Facebook. Jews are indigenous to the land you colonized. You are the problem. You are the racist and another. Researchers were able to unearth evidence of an undying love of the Jewish state from decades before October 7th. In an April 3rd, 2003 article in the Jewish Journal, a 29-year-old Michael Salonius was quoted having returned to bloody occupation of Palestine as a clash of civilization, and he hoped our Israel vows will win. Jeez. Michael's previous unreported history of anti-white extremism may appear shocking to the discerning public. However, memories from those who worked with him had existed for months long, a dark side really seen as followers, fans, and closest comrades. An ex-Twitter post made just this February, fearing anarchist right-hander openly accused the sharp-found IDF jackboot as a horrific human being whose political duplicity works to conceal his true colors until it's too late. I worked with Rabbi Michael Salonius on a project back in 2021. It took him all to fully elude himself as a horrific human being he is, and the fact he also worked as Israeli guerrilla in his youth makes so much fucking sense now that they wrote he's fucking disturbed. It's becoming increasingly common to see those on the Zionist left among Americans uncritically accept diverse and reject vague definitions of so-called white supremacy. At the same time, they're expected to offer full-throated support of Israel, the racial project directly responsible for wholesale murder of ethnic Palestinians. In the same breath, Americans might also be asked to respect the Jewish nation's ongoing debate over the right to rape indigenous prisoners or ignore the ethnic dilemma presented by the detonation of consumer-grade electronics and acts of unrestricted terror. Michael's extant sharp movement merely extends this moral political hypocrisy. In November of 2023, two Jewish sharps were filmed brutally assaulted a crowd of anti-war protesters in the streets of Los Angeles, outraged after an Israeli propaganda film crew. An Israeli propaganda film drew scrutiny from the public. The two ostensibly anti-fascist sharps would then spin on the concept of intersectionality by hurling fists and transphobic remarks at a fellow leftist in an attempt to justify their pro-genocide positions on Israel. Thanks to work of independent researchers, however, the culprits were unmasked as 40-year-old Jonathan Beermug Cantroway, a morning zoo radio DJ for LA's KROQ, that's FM, was a Zionist street poet Arlen Mitnick. Two later scrubbed their social media for sensitive information, and with Cantroway releasing a tip non-apology for his role in the violence on Instagram. Months later, when pro-Palestine sentiment had surged in college campuses across the United States, it was Jewish and Israeli Americans who committed a bulk of the violence. At UCLA, dozens of mask-clad Zionists had stormed peaceful Palestine sit-in, some waving the flag of Chabad Messianism. Over the course of the attack, local police appeared to stand by in green light, a savage and one-day assault that culminated in an attempted murder of at least 3 people. Adjustment conveniently would fell in the case online activist quickly went to work exposing 2 of the more violent instances. Alan Abishor, the volatile Jewish co-founder of multiple progressive nonprofits, and Eliran Bismuth, an active duty member in the Israeli Defense Forces. The outing of a Zionist FBI consultant as a co-founder of one of the Antifa movement's most prominent terrorist cells represents a growing trend. In September last year, counter-extremist researchers unmasked a cybersecurity expert for the French IT company Evident as a member of the terror-linked American Iron Front. The extremist, identified as 23-year-old Nathan Edward Shelley of Broomfield, California, will be caught using his company's proprietary technologies to surveil private citizens and send their personal information to the FBI. Months later, another anarchist would be unmasked an FBI collaborator, this time 19-year-old Atticus Ashton Baldwin of Richmond, Virginia. a transsexual video game specializing in the shadowy infiltration of online right-wingers. A deep dive into Baldwin's life revealed he may have been radicalized by the death of his father, blaming the Christian God for his cancer diagnosis and subsequent loss. Okay, well, you can find this article on archive.is. I'm going to eat something soon. Soon. Alright, we're about to go fight Outlet V. I probably speak here. Repeat myself too much. Oh. So I don't have to do it? Or I do? Okay, I don't know if I don't have to do it. Try to focus. Oof.
The scattered survivors of this infestation have barricaded themselves in safe areas throughout this galleon. Escort the crew to the waiting escape ship. Don't be alarmed by the crew. They're Grineer defectors, rescued by Steel Meridian, but too broken to join their ranks. Instead, they've banded together in search of a more peaceful life. They call themselves Kavor. I've located the first group of survivors. Find them and escort them to the waiting transport. The infestation is airborne and it's slowly killing the crew. The med boosters scattered throughout the ship are their only hope for survival. Use this comms console to rush out more survivors.
Oh wait, I don't know where I'm going. Alright, well...
The ten know why you help.
Alright, let's get him, let's get him.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Look! More Ramsikat!
Tell the survivors when you're ready to move on.
Okay. Get away!
Let's go, guys, let's go.
Can't go much further.
Revive that fallen crew member. We've lost one. Keep crew members alive. Lose too many, and I'll be forced to abort the mission.
Bro, what are you doing?
My time. Is this freedom?
Success. A group of crew members has reached the transport. Locating more survivors. Survivor evacuated.
Found you. Too loud, too many noises. Look, more Ramsikas!
Let's go.
Go? Okay. Go.
Keep pushing!
Let's go, guys. Defend them, defend them, defend them.
Another crew member has been killed.
Thank you! We are dying!
Come on, come on.
Crew member rescued. Keep it up.
Not even the Tenno will keep you safe.
Crew member killed. Protect the remaining survivors. There are still survivors to be evacuated, but this operation is becoming increasingly risky. You have permission to seek extraction when you feel you can no longer protect the crew. Another group of defectors needs an escort. A survivor has safely reached the ship.
Let's go, let's go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Let's go. About to say capture. Oh, nightmare mode. That looks hard. Okay, let's try Morris. I got exterminate Arcwing. Mirror defense. I don't know what that is. Mirror defense. That sounds pretty kooky. That is pretty fun today. Doing the rush these new like missions and stuff, then I can get access to what's it, arbitration sort of. But that's still one of the people you can been talking about. Suturing remnants, no, we can protect near defense. Oh, what the? Okay.
His forces have regrouped. Go. Do you know the story of Belric and Rania? Lovers whose guardian Warframe tried to save them by encasing them in her crystal. It is their remains, and the connection forged between them that you are protecting.
Oh,
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
Reached 2 million credits, that's good. Not that great mod. No strength 13. Oh, 26? No chance that person will add me back to Warframe. I'm gonna change my oh, mark for death or stalker. I'm gonna change my Warframe. That's what I'm doing. I've got no skill pad mission. cards? Where's my glyph? I have to buy glyphs? That's stupid. Oh, look. Yeah, that was cool, that was cool, that was cool. That was cool beans, yeah, I thought I had the Kraken blueprint, so I don't know why I can't build it. I mean, this should be easy to like get the 13 like Grenier, as long as it's not like, you know, 40s.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
The Grenier deteriorate over time. Is that what makes them violent?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Let's go on the offensive.
The fact that you do that crossover in the side stories. The fact that art it's kind of like, Power Rangers, I guess, except not as many, like, I read all of them.
executed.
Let's go. Oh, you're gonna fight the war, bro. That's cool. 3 hours before midnight. I must. You know, I did some of these years ago. Oh, what you're trying to do, my friend, but Anilua Demos Ceres. Enemy on Sedna, there's only two. Oh, no, 2? So many. Yeah, I think I'd do this. I'm gonna get Lua. I might be able to get that one. I want to eat before it's late. And Europa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do Damos. Yeah, sabotage shouldn't be that hard.
The enemy have breached the void portal in this Orokin structure. You are here to cut off their access and stop them from coming back. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Supply caches.
The enemy are using a void key and a portable torsion beam device to force open the portal, destroy the key and the device.
Put the record audio and I'm not even talking. I remember like people used to do this like survivals.
The portal only allows travel in one direction. Start up the portal generators to reverse the polarity. focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, I have to start this thing. I kept wondering what was going on.
There's the torsion beam device, but they've taken the void key. Find it.
Yeah, I've been this before.
Big mistake, big mistake.
She will be remembered. Who will remember you, Tenno? Quick, pick up the key. You got the key. Now get back to the portal.
Let's go.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
22 seconds.
Go through the portal now. It's about to collapse. Objective complete. The void key and torsion beam device are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon. Tenno, there are still undiscovered supply caches in the area. You may want to locate them before leaving.
Supply cache. You just stay a while, huh, Lotus? It's not always gonna be this time. Not today. Let's go. Come on.
Another job well executed. This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Asians are the most powerful. Age and feeding has made them strong.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. A juggernaut nearby, it will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Stop the fight if you want it to go away. I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, how did I suddenly get more energy?
We are finished here. Move on. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming. Working on it.
Oh,
continue to defend.
Oh, there we go.
Hacked. Keep moving.
That's the terminal. I don't know why I'm shooting enemies. It's not even that
My Warframe is strong.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete. Another job well executed.
Let's go. I need 3 more for demos. Just did that one, dude. Got 3 left. Oh, damn, it is late. 3 hours? I'm gonna eat before midnight. Okay, I'm gonna knock out either 1 or 2 more. Man.
Assassination contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces. Search the area. Leave no survivors.
What a mess. Let's clean it up.
It was difficult to locate the source vector of the sector's infestation, but you are finally here.
Let's go on the offensive.
A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. Deep within this millennia-old, Orokin-turned-infested ship, lurks a creature created to fight in the Old War. Make your way to its location and dispatch this monster. Multiple targets ahead. Be wary. The creature has grown unfathomably strong through centuries of absorbing matter and self-replication. The Juggernaut has moved on. It's safe to proceed.
Was it?
Be wary. The creature has grown unfathomably strong through centuries of absorbing matter and self-replication.
That's good.
Stay Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
My game is worth of being at. I need to see this in that. Anything besides Neuro?
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
Okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Bothering us anymore. Let's get in here.
Oh, Necros. Yeah. You have to farm that for Necros. Okay. Okay. That was cool. Okay, so there should be survival. One more, then I'll have Deimos down. Whoa. Jupiter, Europa, Saracen. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Something I don't want to like farm like the Kuga things. That can give me this snake. Creeping bulls, oh, I can do these to get relics. Which I can use to get primes.
I'm very excited now.
Okay, well, let's do a survival. Then we'll do one.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies. Set off the alarms to start. The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I'm delivering is your only chance for survival.
Not gonna get that one support. I need that life support. Oh, I can go this way. Decaying dragon.
Tenno, prepare for life support. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Running out of time. Life support incoming.
Seriously, all the way around here. I don't know where I'm going. No, I can run a score for the thing I just failed at? That's funny. I'm about to pass the 4-hour mark in less than 20 minutes. It's crazy, I don't really stream that long. But who knows? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to bullet jump. Yeah, this boat wad missed it. Yeah, I was on the second floor.
Life support on the way. Life support activated. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. Life support has been replenished. Prepare for life support. Another life support capsule is now available. Life support has been replenished. Get ready for a capsule. have delivered another life support capsule. Just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work. When you are ready, go to extraction. Life support incoming.
No, I'm going the wrong way.
Additional life support has arrived. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Let's go. Let's get it done. Wait, what the heck? I thought this was some mission. also have relay.
You condemn our appetites, yet fail?
What relay is it going to? Is this
Welcome. You are welcome.
what is this?
From Eris we come.
The other one gives me necklace.
A thousand hands wait to embrace. Bastions protect the congregation. They must not steal our light.
Your light. supposed to just take whatever take it out and then what? I'm so confused. just to bring it back. regain health? How? This is fun trying to beat an enemy where you need to like feed a clone. He's infested. You can't kill any of his minions. And you need like a lantern to shine light on him.